Kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome to Mount Roskill Park. It's day 2 of the second day of the Auckland Premier Men Hedley Howarth 2-day competition. Before we get started with the cricket, we've just ticked over the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month. It has been 105 years since World War I finished. So quite a monumental piece here in world history. As much as I love my sport, also a lot of it is history as well, so just thought I'd pay tribute. Interesting position we have here. Day 1 started a little bit delayed due to the rain around that we had and wet pitch. I wasn't here last Saturday. I was down in Cambridge doing rugby sevens. Eden were bowled out for 83, and East Coast Bays have a lead of 32 with 4 first innings wickets in hand. So interesting position that we have, as it looks as though Dev Ratra is going to open the bowling to start day 2 here. As this one just comes forward, Kesa defends. Sorry, it's Michael Ross, I should say. Oh, he's just tried to paddle this around. It's only a deep backward square leg. Got only player on the outside the inner circle. The next ball, and just defended again. Pitch is quite hard down there. It's not a lot of grass on it. There was some grass in the first 2-day game, but so there'll be some bounce as this one's full. Just plays it on the crease. Apologies, I've just seen that we've lost a video signal. It comes forward, plays this down, and it's over the top, but well fielded in the end. Apologies, we'll give a video signal in a second. As this one's just prodded to the leg side, and Neil Patel, the wicket keeper, comes round and fields it and ends a maiden over to start day 2. Right, try 2 for 39 off 10 overs. Had a couple of expensive ones, but on day 1, but tidied things up in between at least. Zeb will open things from the northern end. You hear that click click noise, folks? That's just me taking some photos as well. I tend to struggle doing just one thing. As Zeb's first ball, and Kesa just lets it go through. Like what's on the pick of the bowlers on day 1 last Saturday. For East Coast Bays, I'm just trying to pull that up. trying to get used to. Play HQ, 6 for 22 off 11 overs, so help there with Louis Delport with 3 for 22 as this one's just fended. It's a little bit uncomfortable there for Kessa, but he played it down nonetheless. Zeb's third ball of the over, and this one has fended more successfully there from Kessa. Down to fine leg, and I'll pick up a single. Moves to 2 off 8. I apologise for a bit of the amateurish stuff for the video at the moment. Sorry, folks. I thought I'd set it up right since 2 weeks ago, but still having issues. So fourth ball just fended to slip. So players on the boundary, you've got square leg just in front of square leg and fine leg, 2 players out. Changing now for the left hand right hand combination. Michael Ross. Sorry, no, it's not, just changing fields for a different batsman. First, third and fourth slip as well as a gully. As this one's down leg and Patel can't stop it. Just see whether this has hit anything. No, it hasn't. It's just one by. Last ball of Zeb's over. And this one's a quicker one, and he's just back on the crease there and defends it away. Ends the over. East Coast Bays get 3 off it. 2 off it, sorry. And it's 117 for 6. Lead now of 34. Deverott tried to start his second over of the day. Had a very successful day against Cornwall a couple of weeks ago. 5 for 85. The season he sits 8th for the most wickets, 10th for the best figures in innings, 14th for the best figures in a match. And ooh, this is pretty good, a little bit of excitement there. Second ball, and an aggressive one. It's just to the right of me, and it's 4 runs.
Thank you. You're good, mate.
Well-timed shot went over the top of the fielders. No problems there from Michael Ross. Second ball, and this one's just a little bit fuller but fended. Oh, there's a big field for Cook behind. And not given. I try coming back with a bit more venom after Kesa dispatched him over long on. Fifth ball. And this one's pulled round in front of square. And just for another four. Second four of the over. So it was just brought down shorter. And 8 off this over so far. Last ball, and ends it with just a forward prod to seal him it off. 8 off it, 1-2-5 for 6. Just a couple of short balls in case launched into it. South Africa beating Afghanistan last night. Knocking Afghanistan out of the potential semi-finals, because the Black Caps pretty much locking up that last 4th spot to play India in the semis. Now it's just England has a little bit of a snuff as Yaya Zeb about to start, and this one's pulled round, and there's a man back there at fine leg on the boundary. Pick up a single. Ross 13 off 25. Gets his first run of the morning, started not out on 12. It's the 12th best strike rate of 111. 10th most sixes of 4. That's for this season in both Hedley Howarth and Tom Hellaby competitions, Premier competitions. This one's just fended from Kesa. Trying to fix that issue. I've just sent an SOS to someone to come and fix it for me, as this one's just fended to point. Zeb coming back from injury, a Auckland Aces contracted player. It's the 4th ball of his overs quicker. Kesa can't do much with it, just fends it away from his body. There's a short leg in place under the helmet. A two slips and a gully, as well as a leg slip as well. Oh, this one is tight. There's an appeal from Yeah, but the umpire's not interested. One ball to come in, Yaya's 8th over. On his down leg, just angling into Kessa's body there, but Kessa so far managing to keep it out. He's 10 off 20 deliveries. Michael Ross at the other end, 13 off 25. 126 for 6. Lead now off 43. Long on, at about 3/4 for Ratra. That cow corner and a backward square leg, as this one Ross can't do much with. On the 4th stump line. Put a talk out there from the Eden Roskill Wolves Premier side. And this one is spooned up, and cover can't just get round to it. They pick up a single. Ross getting away with that one. He tried to get that to the leg side, and it's spooned out over on the offside there. Was turning square apparently on day one. This Kessa just leaves this one alone. And this one's just played on the back of the crease down to mid-off. Pretty much the same delivery there, same result. Want to come in the 39th over. And this one, Kessa just defends away. One off that over. West Coast Bay's 127 for 6. 44 run lead at the moment in the first innings. Just trying to change it, sorry there Fox, just so it doesn't go to sleep as Yaya Zeb to start his 3rd over of the day. Pounds in again. Ross just fends this away. Second ball. And it's edged and don't think that travelled. Second slip going to his left. If it did, it was a very hard chance. As we've seen this week in the World Cup, catches can win matches. Stokes was dropped by the Netherlands and on the way to his 100. Afghanistan still living that nightmare of dropping Glenn Maxwell on 38. Next ball from Zeb, and this is down leg. Some good keeping there from Neil Patel. But, we're still living that nightmare. I think the Afghanistan players 201 not out on one leg basically. What an amazing innings that was from Glenn Maxwell. He is nicknamed the Big Show for a reason. Two slips, two gullies, fine leg, deep leg, backward point as this one is left alone. Mid off and a mid on in place. Michael Ross's figures for the season so far, the 2-day competition. As this one is just fended, and tell you what, Michael Ross is not enjoying, I don't think neither batsmen are enjoying Yaya Zeb at the moment. Other than that half chance, hasn't been too many issues. Aman Bhardwaj, the player at second slip that put it down. As the next one's driven. Past mid on. I'll get a couple at least. That's all. Ends the over. 129 for 6. West Coast Bay's a lead of 46 runs at the moment. Archer again from the southern end here at Keith Hay Park in bright blue sky. Spotting that fourth stump line and making Kesa and Ross playing most of his deliveries at the moment. As the next one, and goes for a big heave and just squirts out behind square. Kesa picks up one. Retro won't mind that though. Pro Waterblasting, Eden Roskill's premier side, playing Suburbs New Lynn at Ken Maunda Park next week. East Coast Bay is off to Cornwall for the last of the 2 days before Christmas. And a bit of a swipe there from Ross. Doesn't get anything on it. Big shout out to the Eden Roskill sponsors, so I'll run through once I get the camera moving again. This one, big heave, and it's up and over. Heads! Heads! 6 runs over long on. It's got a attacking shot there that we've missed, unfortunately, folks. I'm sorry about that. As I've said, I've put in an SOS call to someone to come and help me with it. As the next one's just prodded there to seal him it off. Ross now 22 off 36 deliveries. Goes for the sweep this time. And it's going to misfield. There's a misfield there. And it's 4 runs. Got over from East Coast Bays there. 11 off it. It's 140 for 6. Ross 26, Kesa 11. So Eden Roskill's sponsors Pro Waterblasting, Barfoot and Thompson, Mount Roskill and Reliance Forex. Clubs these days can't be run without sponsors. So big shout out to those ones for for Eden Roskill. This next ball. And just fended there. Bump ball to Gully. Still got the short leg in place. Fine leg and forward square leg on the boundary. This one's just fended from Kesa back to Yaya Zeb. It's the next one. And he's had to hop on this one, just fend it to the ground. Apologies for that, folks. Just getting this sorted. The moment is now we have video again. It's the 5th ball from Zeb, but it's tacked straight to point and taken. First wicket of the morning falls. And Kesa's gone. 11 of 33 deliveries. And East Coast Bay's 140 for 7 now. Just waiting to see who the new batsman is. Lloyd Delport it is. Devratra, the man at point that took the catch.
Dev, are you in front? Be in front. Okay, never mind. You're on the way on the camera, huh?
If you wear tough cookies. Lloyd Delport's figures there, one innings this season of 17 at a strike rate of 113. He's got 2 balls to face and the AR's over. This is just fended. Good stop there from Silly mid-off. Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill now with their tails up. Got the breakthrough that they needed. Last ball swiped up and point going back. Oh, he just couldn't get there. I've got a finger to it, but very hard when you're going over your shoulder like that. And they'll pick up 2. 142 for 7 now. Yeah. So a bit risky there, and East Coast Bows, to their credit, have come out attacking this morning. Put 17 runs on so far for the loss of 1. Lead of 59. That's not Devratra, sorry. It looks like Jeet Kumar who's going to continue. Is going to continue the bowling, I should say, at least. And this one's a bit of a loose nut. Swipe to mid-wicket. Long on comes around, they pick up a single. Ross on to 27 now. Left-hander Lloyd Delport on strike. Russell's just fended back to Kumar. 3 for 40 after 3 for 39 after day 1. As long on off coming in to the circle. Square leg on the boundary. And they've got a short extra cover. And Silly mid off. And close. A slip in place. Sorry, that Silly mid off is actually on the leg side as this one's whipped round, and 4 more to the total. Lloyd Delport helping himself there. End of the over, folks. I'm just going to try and change something and see if that'll get us moving again with the camera. deep leg going around to a deep mid wicket. And this one's just back on the crease from Delport and fends it away. Now comes in and just squirts this behind him. Can't do much with it and ends the over. 147 for 7. So Zeb continue after he found some success in that last over of his. First ball just backs away, just fends it down the ground. They'll pick up a quick single. Some good running there from Ross and Delport. Attempted fix of that video, sorry folks, hasn't worked. It's next ball to Delport and just fends it away back to Yaya. No runs off so far off the 3 deliveries in this over. Oh, sorry, no, there's been 1. And the next ball's just, they're going to pick up another quick single here. Brings Ross back on strike. 2 slips, 2 gullies in place. Pulls this one round and tries to get the hand out of the hand in the road of it and can't. It's 6. Ross now 34 off 40. Given the challenge and rose to it as well. And this one is up. Neil Patel going round and they're not going to get there. They'll pick up just a single. Aerial again, this time behind the stumps. And this one's just out to the leg side and Eden Roskill cut it off. 155 for 7. The end of 44.
Hope you're not feeling lonely. A bit. We'll send somebody. Can I ask for?
Just had to turn the mic off to talk to Jiren as Jet Kumar bowls his second delivery. There's a huge appeal for caught behind, and he's given. Delport goes caught Patel. Bowled Jet Kumar. Jet Kumar has his fourth. Of 13 deliveries. An eventful stay. But it does come to an end, and that's what the pro Waterblasting Mount Roskill side needs. $156 for 8 now. Do apologise, I've missed a run here somewhere. Just waiting to see who the new batsman is. Delport only scored 7, so I've made a little bit of a boo-boo here, sorry folks. Michael Ross on 36. See, first ball to the new batsman's just fended. And the next ball just left alone outside on about the 5th stump. Pretty much a repeat of the last delivery. One to come in the over. Actually, it was Michael Ross who got out. I've made a real boo-boo here. And this one's just fended. Ends the over. It's 156 for 8. Butler, the new batsman. So I'm just having to do some changes to the score here, sorry folks. As the new over. Change at the bowlers at the northern end, and this one's just to the leg side, and they pick up 1. Finally, square leg coming around to fine leg and picking it up. They get a single, 157 for 8 now. It's the next ball. Just fended to the leg side. No run. Just feel again something's going to give here soon. Fourth ball and swipes and just can't get it over. On the leg side, it's gone out to third man, and they pick up a single. $158 for 8 now. Lead of 75. The next ball comes down the wicket, up and over. There's a man back there and can't cut it off. Just waiting to see. It is all the way for 6. East Coast Bay is scoring a few already this morning. What's the pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill side got in response? This one's a little bit slower. Just fended there to cover. One to come in the over. This one is swept. And good cut off there from backwards square leg coming around. They get a single. Ends it at 165 for 8 now. Next ball of the over, just fended. This one quicker, up and over, and 6 runs. Never worry when you do have people walking around. Probably heard me scream heads earlier. There's another heads to a group of girls walking around. Managed to avoid being hit. I think actually it was probably closer hitting my car, to be honest. Just waiting for the ball to be retrieved. Let's check Kumar got in response. This one is down the ground, but they've got players on the boundary here at long on and long off. It goes down to long on for a single. $172 for 8. The lead from East Coast Bay is creeping up towards 100. Let's get a single down to third man. Peel for LBW, but it's going down leg. A couple of good shouts so far this morning from pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill Wolves. Batsman just taking his guard again. Bit of a reset, especially when you've had to shout for LBW. Now this one down to long on for a single. Ends the over. 174 for 8, a lead of 91. Bit of issues going on with Play HQ at the moment. Sorry folks, which is I'm not able to really tell you the bowlers and batsmen's go at the moment, but we've got action from the northern end. This one a bit slower, flighted up, and it'll be a couple of bounces down to long on. They pick up a single. So bear with us. 175 for 8. Changes in the field going on at the moment. A couple of balls into the new over from the northern end. It's resulted in a couple of dot balls. No, it's a couple of balls to finish the over, sorry. Too busy trying to multitask and everything else. 175 for 9. Just waiting for Play HQ to update. Steve Ratra back into the attack. And big swipe across the line. Top ball. Next delivery is down to long on, but no run. Long on, long off. Cow corner, backward square on the boundary. Slip in place, extra cover and point on the offside. This one is, he's taking it on, and it's 6. Taken it on a number of occasions and been risky about it, but they've got reward for it. 181 for 9. Just a reminder that score could be wrong. They've almost caught up the scorers on Play HQ. This time he goes again down to Cow corner, but no run. As this one's appeal for LBW, but umpire not interested. 183 for 9. This one's floated up and mid-wicket cuts it off. No run. Ends the over. 183 for 9. Louis Delport facing that over. 34 off 24. 2 fours and 3 sixes. Joshua Van der Sand, none of 4 deliveries. Going to go with the scoreboard, sorry folks. It says 183 for 8, but I'm sure there's been 3 wickets to fall this morning. Go by the official scoreboard though. start of the new over. And it's fended through cover. And I'll pick up 2. Lead now just over 100, 102 now. A couple of wickets in hand. Top ball on the second delivery here. So the third one's a repeat of the second. Just back to the bowler. There's Kumar's next delivery. And just a forward prod again. Van der Sand not interested in the big shots that we've seen Butler go. And just paddles this one round to behind square, but there's a dot. It's the fourth delivery. It's just back again to the bowler. Ends the over, 183 for 8. 185 for 8, sorry. Forgot there was a couple of runs off that over. First ball of the new over, big shot. Over long on for 6. It's 191 for 9. Just checking with the scorers. They're having issues with Play HQ. I was pretty sure I was right in 3 wickets falling already. I don't see the fourth one, though, this delivery. This one's up. It's another 6. Gone all the way over Cow Corner. 6 more, 197 for 9. And this one's just fended to point. And this one back to the bowler. etc. Just tidying things up. And this ball a little bit shorter. And quick run. They get it. 98 for 9. Ends the over. It's a lead of 115 for East Coast Bays with one first innings wicket in hand. And it's time for a drink. 3 wickets to fall this morning. East Coast Bay scoring a number of runs though. Started the day on 115. They've scored 83 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. The lead now 115 with 1 wicket in hand. Alright, so drinks break is over. Umpire's came and had a bit of a chat to me as well. It's good to have a good chat to them. That's 194 for 9. East Coast Bays. I do apologise for these issues, folks. Camera issues at my end. The scoring just at issues they're having with Play HQ. Good old technology. And through the scoreboard in the game so far. Desai and Budwaj open the innings for Eden Roskill, pro Waterblasting. Desai Cook Kessa bowled Watson for 19. Here's the first ball after drinks. There's all the way, 6 more. It's the 200 for East Coast Bays. Started the day on 115 for 6. They've moved to 200 for 9. Bardwaj caught Skerrit, bowled McCready for 5. Lidstubber, Stump Briggs, bowled Delport for 28. This next ball from Kumar. It's got a little bit more flight on this one, a little bit slower as well. Just fended back to the bowler. And this one just pops around. Oh, it's hit the helmet as well. I'm just waiting to see. So I think this will be penalty runs. It is 5 penalty runs. Not what pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill need. Hitting the helmet behind the stumps here. As this one is down, too long off. And just waiting to see what's happened here. I think it's 6. No, it's 4, and that is 50 as well. So 209 for 9. So it's back to the bowler. It's a good diving attempt down a long on, but just couldn't rein it in. It's Louis Delport who's managed to go to 50. And that is the end of the innings. It is 209 for 9. East Coast Bays at the end. They have a lead of 126 back in 10 minutes. The second innings of Eden Roskill. Oh, sorry guys. Alright, so bit of a change to the score, folks. East Coast Bay is bowled out for 211. So Eden Roskill, proudly sponsored by Waterblasting, have a deficit of 128 runs. Man Bhardwaj and Swayam Desai at the crease. Just waiting to see the opening bowler as this one's just prodded back to the bowler.
Yes, boys!
No run.
Lovely shit.
It's Josh Van Der Sand at the bowler's crease. Second ball is left alone. No run. 2 dots to start. Van Der Sand with his left arm over the wicket, driven, short cover stops it. So 3 dots. Van Der Sand coming in for Bless Smith. Good tidy start here from batsman and bowler. Should Swayam Desai, that's on strike, I should say. Get it right eventually. And this one's just pushed back to the bowler, pushed to mid wicket. First ball and some first runs here through cover. I'll pick up 2. And ends the over to Eden Roskill. Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill, 2 without loss. Wind has picked up, the clouds have come over here. It was pretty good for East Coast Bay's innings. That was wrapped up just before, got 50 minutes before lunch. Man Bhardwaj about to face his first ball. And the first one's tucked down leg, down to fine leg, down in front of square, sorry, I should say. Lost track of that. And it's Kalkesa that's opening up from the northern end. And they pick up 2 to Man Bhardwaj. Man Bhardwaj's season total at the moment. The next one's just fended for no run. So far, at least. The third ball of Kessa's over. And it'll just beaten. Was walking a bit there, Budwaj. A score of 61 this season. That coming against Cornwall. 20th highest score in both two-day Premier competitions. Most runs and best batting average, as well as the 20th highest score. It's the next ball from Kessa, swiped round and taken. First wicket falls. And Budwaj has gone for 2 of 5 deliveries.
Come on, boy. Mujtaba, back in you, brother, back in you, Ben. Lead us here. What's his daughter's name?
Said Mujtaba, the new batsman. .32 runs from his 2 innings, average of 16 at a strike rate of just over 32.5. His highest score this season in those 2 innings, 28 coming in that first innings. Stumped off the bowling of Louis Delport. So Eden Roskill 4 for 1 at the moment, leader trailing by 124.
Oh, sorry.
Said Mujtaba, one of the experienced campaigners here, is Kessa bowls. This one's just fended to short mid on. And ends a successful over for Kessa. He's 1 for 2 off his one over. And pro Waterblasting, Eden Roskill 4 for 1, trailing by 124 runs. I was going to say, Dev, if you're going to walk past, at least do a dance or something, you know. Actually, to be honest, mate, at your tall height, you might actually skim underneath it. Being very sarcastic.
I mean, he has gotten a couple of inches taller last summer. 5'6" now.
Van der Sand with his left arm over the wicket and left alone by Desai. 2 off 7 deliveries. Photos and highlights will be posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. It's one with a little avatar as the profile picture. If you do accidentally press on the Anzac Poppy, there's a link to the right page. Any of the other ones claiming to be Bev's Broadcasting are scammers, unfortunately. It's this day, of course, today, 11th of November. As the next ball's just fended to the offside, down to backward point for 3 dots so far in this over. This one driven, but just too short mid-on. Short mid-on, short mid-wicket. Regulation mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off in place. 2 to come in Van der Sand's second over, the third over of the innings. Just keeps finding those players in close, but nothing been spooned up yet. Here's the next ball, just fiddled, but down to backward point, and it's a dot ball and finishes the third over. Eden Roskill 4 for 1, needing another 124 runs to make East Coast Bays bat again. Amazingly, in both the Hedley Howarth and Tom Hellaby games in the first round, only Eden Roskill against Cornwall didn't result in an outright result. Eden Roskill winning that one against winning that one on first innings at least. As Kessa starts his second from the northern end. Campbell Knowles, the man with the gloves for East Coast Bays. And this one's well saved by one of the slips there. 2 dots to start for Kessa. Third delivery, and just paddled around the corner. They'll pick up a single, which took off strike now, off the mark. Kessa's next delivery, and this is leg side. Has more on this one. There's a couple of runs. No, it's 4 runs. It was well played off the hip. The first boundary of the innings comes off the bat of Desai. Kessa got in response, needs to straighten this time, he does. And just played down to mid-off. And this one's just prodded. And ends the over. Eden Roskill after 4 overs, 9 for 1. I doubt we're in for any rain, but it has got a bit colder. And there are some clouds around. They're a little bit darker than what it was when we started today's play. Hour and 3/4 ago. Kesa none for 2 off his 2 overs. Mujtaba just leaves us alone. And this one's just left alone. Bit of cries in the slip cordon, but Mujtaba watched it pretty carefully. 3 slips, a gully, point, short cover, mid off, mid on, and mid wicket in place. It's the next ball, and driven, hand comes off the bat, but stops at point for no run. It's Van der Sand's next ball. Behind point. They'll pick up a couple. Yes, they will. Comfortable 2 in the end. Mujtaba moves to 3. Two to come in the 3rd over from Van der Sand. This one's full. Through cover. It's going to be a chase here for the fielders. They'll pull it in. Yes, they do. Couple of metres short. They'll pick up 2. Mujtaba playing with some positivity there. East Coast Bay's lead now 115. One to come in this over, 4 off it. A couple of 2s off the last 2 balls. Ends the over. It'll be a dot. Eden Roskill 13 for 1 in their second innings. Desai off on 6 and Mujtaba on 5. Kesa none for 6. Van der Sand, sorry, none for 6. Kesa 1 for 7. Kesa again from that northern end, left alone. Sun back out on display again. Below Dalport, standing at first slip. And this one's round on the leg side. And that might be a retrieval effort. Yes, it is. It's 4 more. Desai moves to 10 into double figures. 17 for 1. As this one's driven down to mid off, and I pick up a quick single. Have a look at Kyle Kesa's figures so far this season, including the first innings. Two matches, 6 wickets now. RPO coming into today, just under 3.5 and an average of 15.2 and a strike rate of 26.2. It's not bad. Suspended to square leg. If you got any comments or questions, folks, put them in the chat. I am occasionally having a look amongst all the other tasks I'm doing, and this one's just guided off the face of the bat to second slip. One to come in the 6th over. Half an hour left to lunch here on day 2 of the Cityguard Hedley Howarth Premier 2-day competition. And something's not right with the second field. Umpire's just instructing and asking players on the second pitch here at Keith A Park, just to be careful with your cone placement in that. The Premier Reserves Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill side, 137 for 8 in their second innings. This Kessa's next ball, past cover. Cover is in close on that side, and they'll pick up 2. Just about now on 7, 20 for 1, Eden Roskill after 6 overs. Come back to that reserves match in a second. East Coast Bay's leading by 109 runs. It's the first ball from the new over from Van der Sand. Just fended back to him. It's 137 for 8, 138 for 8. The Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill Premier Reserves. As is an appeal, but pitched outside leg. They'll pick up a leg bye. First extra of the innings. Premier Reserves are bowled out for 66. And they've got a lead of 74 over Cornwall, who scored 136 declared in their first innings. Next ball just guided down to slip, probably the 4th or 5th time we've seen that today. Driven, and just a short cover though. Trying to go 105, not 109, sorry folks. Yeah, this is a bit of a swipe outside off. Loose shot there from Mujtaba. Last ball of Anderson's over and just guided to point. No run. Ends the 7th. 21 for 1, Eden Roskill. Van der Sande, none for 6 of his 4 deliveries. Wicket to fall. John Fitzgerald taking the catch off Kessa's bowling. Bhardwaj 2 off 5 deliveries. Desai 11 off 20. 2 fours, and Mujtaba 6 off 17. It's a change at the bowling crease. Just waiting to see who that is, sorry. The captains, Ryan Skerritt and Ryan Harrison in the slip cordon. Ryan Harrison at first slip, Skerritt in the second slip. Just making some changes, tying forward square leg just to go a bit more square. Man, short leg, short mid on, long off. Sorry, short mid off, long off, coming in just a little bit further. Point and cover on the offside. This first ball just fended back to the bowler. Second ball and pulled down to mid on, no run. And this third ball just back to the bowler. They'll get a run off the fourth ball now. Might be Louis Delport actually, who's bowling. Do you know who's bowling?
Louis.
It is Louis Delport. Thank you. Just got confirmation there from Neil. 3 dots and a single. So far in his first over from the northern end. Bowling to Mujtaba. Sweeps his appeal. And gone. Given. And the second wicket falls. Mujtaba gone for 7 off 18 deliveries. It's 22 for 2. Kanav Gambir, the new batsman at the crease.
Yeah.
Dalport successful, 1 ball to come, and a bit of excitement there from bowler and fielder. He ends up with a dot anyway, and Eden Roskill 122 for 2. Still 106 runs behind at the moment in their second innings. Having been bowled out for 83. Then bowling East Coast base for 211 earlier this morning. Ryan Harrison at the bowling crease now. From the southern end. To Desai, right arm over, and a no ball, overstepping. So I have to re-bowl that one again. First legitimate ball, left alone. Second ball this time, big swipe outside the off stump, but no feet movement. This one's left alone down leg. Windows definitely picking up out here. Still on bright blue sky though. This time driven between point and cover. They'll pick up 2. Desai moves to 14. Didn't really time that well enough. To get more than a couple. Valuable runs with a quarter of an hour left to lunch. as my maths has really gone astray. I've gone runs the wrong way round. It's 103 East Coast Bays lead by now. There's this one, lifting delivery, but through the keeper. And NC, 9th over, 25 for 2, Eden Roskill. Desai on 14, Gambia yet to score, having faced only a delivery. Gambia's figures this season. He was out first ball, so he's off the king pair at least in the first innings. He scored 123 in the first match. So averaging 62. Second highest partnership in Premier Cricket this season. In 2-day competition. Not that we've had any others. Gets off the mark with a very good shot. And it's all the way, 6 runs. First maximum of the innings. Saw plenty of them in the East Coast Bays innings. Lead now under 100, 99. East Coast Bays leading. 97, sorry I should say. Get my maths working at some point. Gambia having to go back on this one. Good delivery back from Delport. Two balls left in the over. Backs away, gets us through between cover and point. Point will pick it up. Doesn't have to go too far, and it's a single. A 32 for 2. Ends the over. Eden Roskill, Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill, 32 for 2. Starts with the dot. Ball to Gambia. Big swish at this one, behind point. And it should just be a retrieval mission. Yes, it is. 4 runs. Harrison got in return, right arm over. This time it was straight drive, puts back to the bowler. Origin now 92. This one's left alone. Ball driven up and over, and two mid off, and the third wicket falls. Gambia gone. Just a bit of a loose shot, just trying to get down on it and couldn't. The runs and the wickets, unfortunately, for Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill are coming. As Neil Patel walks to the crease. Flicks this behind, fine leg on the keeper, and it's 4. Patel gets off the mark with a boundary to start off his first ball he faces. It's 40 for 3 after 11. Waterblasting Eden Roskill trailing by 88 runs. I say, if you're going to walk past the camera, do a dance, make it look, you know.
After I get all my ugly up.
Yeah. As Delport starts, it's just gone short of second slip. Next ball from Delport. Just comes forward and defends it. Their side. It's the same result as the next one. Just got to see themselves through to lunch now. No more wickets down. 5 minutes to go. I don't want to lose another, as cliche as it sounds. Better to lose by first innings than it is by outright. One more game before lunch, before Christmas, sorry. There's all this quicker one from Delport. Beats him with a bit of pace. before we get to one more game before Christmas. Before it's a quick single, shy at the stumps, but they get the single cut in the end. Desai had to hurry, but he got through there. 41 for 3, 12 gone, 12 overs gone. Harrison to start his third over, 1 for 11. Successful in his last. Desai just leaving this one alone. Next ball, and comfortably let alone again. Third ball from Harrison, and this one's gone down leg. Just see if this has come off. If there's any bat to it. No, there's not. Just a leg bite. Brings Neil Patel, the keeper, on strike. And just leaves this one alone. Runs from his 3 innings this season. Scored 79 not out against Cornwall in the first round. Second highest partnership with Kanav Gambia. 153 in that same match. Also the 29th highest partnership as well. 11th highest score, 5th best average and 15th most runs was LBW from Luke Watson in the first innings for no score. One to come in the over. And Patel just goes back and defends us on the crease. Ends the 13th. It's 42 for 3. After Neil Patel on 4, Desai on 16. Yeah, a quick single there to mid-on off the third delivery. Gets a single. 43 for 3 now. 85 is the deficit. Next ball from Delport. A little bit quicker this time. And they'll get a single down to mid-on. Big congratulations to Meg Lanning, who has retired from international cricket. Still going to stay on and play the T20 Women's Leagues. An amazing woman, Meg Lanning. Average of over 40. This one's just down to mid-wicket. Pick up a single. We'll go down one of the greats of women's cricket, Meg Lanning, the Australian skipper. This has just bounced in front. Ends the over. And it's 44 for 3. And it looks as though it's lunch as well. So we're back at 2 o'clock New Zealand time. Eden Roskill, pro Waterblasting, Eden Roskill 44 for 3, trailing by 83 runs. Alright, welcome back. Day 2, Session 2. It's Luke Watson bowling to Neil Patel. Starts with a dot. Actually, no, he is bowling to Swayam Desai. Second ball. Down leg side, and we'll pick up a single. Actually, it's a leg bye.
Dave, I'd rather you go inside, play some office, and try and see what other options
That's
you
the
have.
next ball from Watson. Oh, it's edged. First slip, couldn't bring it in. Between keeper and first slip. Down behind the wicket. They'll pick up 2. Trailing now by 80 runs. After East Coast Bays rolled for 211 earlier this morning. Lead of 129. 28, sorry. And this ball just paddled, this time off the pads from Neil Patel. And they'll pick up 2. Moves on to 9 off 8 deliveries. For the pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill Wolves. Luke Watson bowling his first spell of the second innings. He picked up 3 wickets and 5 balls, including Neil Patel in the first innings. And the last ball of the first over after lunch just defended. Cries of oohs and ahs. 49 for 3. 5 runs coming off that first over after lunch. It's clouded over a little bit. Not seeing the turn that was there on day 1. My name is Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting. Pleasure to have you wherever you are tuned in. Seems as though we've solved most of the issues that we had in the first session as Louis Delport to start his first over after lunch. 1 for 11 off his 4 overs in the first session.
Yeah, Dave and then you.
Bowling to Desai, and just has a little bit of a fiddle at it, but no connection. And this one just tucked around the corner. First slip having to go after it. And they'll pick up 2 byes. No bet on that. Bet on this one. 2 point, and they run through for a quick single. Might get an overthrow. Yes, they do. They'll pick up 2. Throw was not the greatest. It was over the keeper's head. Campbell Knowles with glove work in hand. This is a dot to cover. Apologies, I thought we'd fixed our issues, but it's still happening at the moment. This one's just left alone. Ends the second over after lunch. 4 off it. It's 53 for 3. Another over here from Delport. 1 for 13 off 5 to Desai. He just flicks it down to short fine leg. They get a single. Can see a player on his knees. It's second slip. His appeal for stumping, but quick hands and Patel not lifting his leg there. Noel's keeping him honest though. Harrison and Skerritt in the slip quarter. Skerritt on his knees. Saw Glenn Phillips doing that the other night against Sri Lanka. This is the fourth ball just defended. One to come, one run off the over so far. Lead down to 73. It's another dot. Tidy over, one off it, 58 for 3. New over from the southern end. And bit of a loose shot there from Desai. Short fine leg in place though. It's the next one from Watson. And a forward prod. It's the pad. Half shout from a couple of players. And this one squirts out to square leg. This time just back to the bowler. Just signed a little bit of movement there, but he's getting himself a little bit tangled up as well. 2 balls to come in this Watson over. And I'll pick up a single just to the left of cover. Positive cricket being shown by both sides. And this one's just for defensive shot, ends the over. 59 for 3. Another 72 runs required to make East Coast Bays bat again. Delport to bowl his 7th. And this one on the leg side. Mid on having to come round. Pick up a single. Desai onto 24. It's Patel on 11 of 19 weights. And this one just played into the ground. He started backing away and just got some bat on that. Patel swipes it and short cover, fields it, no run. This one just to the leg side. Patel keeping it out well though. Two to come in this over. Patel backs away and hits it along the ground there to backward point. And this time, oh, just short. Scare it in close. And it's 60 for 3 now after 20 overs. Lead of 71. or I should say trailing by 71 actually. More than a lead off. As Watson bowls. Comes down the wicket and it's going to beat mid on coming round. It's 4. Desai picks up another boundary. He's on to 28 now. As this one's pulled round. And there's a man back there on the boundary. Comes in from mid-wicket. They pick up another single. And an appeal, but bowler wasn't interested. Desai off on a bit of a wander. Gets back in his crease. He thought there was a run there, but Patel wasn't interested. And this time Neil comes forward. Plays it with no issue. Of course, Glenn Maxwell wasn't the only player in the last week to have scored some runs. As the end of the over. 65 for 3. Weymouth reserves in Counties Monaco cricket scored 505 for 9 in a 50 over match, with Sandeep Kumar scoring 220 off 60 balls, which is an incredible innings by the sound of things. So 205 in the team's total of 205 in Counties Monaco reserves cricket. First ball of the new over, just played to backward point. Maxwell's innings at the World Cup against Afghanistan, we talked about for a while. First international player to score a double century not opening the innings. Glenn Maxwell. Who else? Who else is everyone talking about?
Nice, Swiley.
As this one's off the pads.
Well
And Swam Desai pick up a couple off the bat. Yes. What I was saying there, Mudge, there was a guy in Weymouth, 201 in a 50 over match. They scored 505 for 9.
Barrington Rowland did it. Yeah, I was batting with him. I was on 60 odd. He was on
But
100 odd.
that's expected of Barrington Rowland. I've never met the guy, I just know his figures. His reputation. Yeah. And this one's just forward prodded. I've seen it.
We've got one guy, the ankle broken. You might see some fireworks from him. Ankle's fucked.
Who is it?
Hey, Prahlad.
Oh, Prahlad. There goes a Prahlad on one leg as well, so we might see some fireworks. Oh, this is 3-point and cover. And a couple of runs. Yep. One ball to come. Margin cut down to 62 now. So I'm just forward prods us back to the bowler. Ends the 22nd. At 69 for 3. Lead of 62 for East Coast Bays.
some quality streaming there, I've got to tell you.
Luke Watson from the southern end, couple of balls to Patel. And this one he just gets to that short leg. Patel just gets a stride in. And fends it away. This one just a little bit shorter and intentional as well, but just to see if Neil Patel would be a bit more interested in it, but no. One ball to cover this over, and ends with a maiden. 69 for 3. Patel on 11. Swayam Desai on 33 off 72. Excuse the camera for a bit there, folks. I'm just going to shift this table so the laptop's not sitting in the sun so much. Delport to continue. Just fends it away. This one just came at Delport there, just a little prod away to the point. This one just pitched up a bit further, but still 4 dots. And a bit more of a interest in there from batsmen and fielders and bowlers alike. Last ball of the over. Swayam Desai pulls this down to front of square leg. He picks up a single. He'll take strike in the next over. It's 70 for 3. As Watson starts his new over, pulls this round, and it'll be a bounce down to deep square leg, coming round to mid wicket. Pick up a single, Desai on to 35 now. second ball and Patel just comes forward and defends. Patel backs away, cuts it through point, pick up one, and it will only be a single. As they get a single this time. It's a bit on having to come round and field.
Oh my god, that's a beautiful opportunity.
3 or 4 balls in this over so far. It's right arm round from Watson to the right-hander. Patel just plays this to mid-wicket. This time looks at full toss and plays at the same place as the last ball. And 3 off the 25th. 73 for 3. Lead of 54 now. East Coast Bays. Delport comes in, it's swung round, and it's going to be taken, is it? No, it's not. It's a very hard chance down and long on, and it's only 2. Swam Desai trying to take on Delport there. Gets away with it. This one slashed to point. Just good fielding effort down there. Not easy when it's coming at your ankles like that. Scarrett on his knees at second slip still. This one down past mid off. This time, and it'll be 4 runs. This time Desai gets hold of it and moves into the 40s. 42 now. I hit the replay button pretty much, straight away. Here's this next one into the leg side.
Go quicker.
Down to mid wicket, they get a single. Desai on 43 now, Patel on strike on 12. And this one's just fended to cover. This one's the leg side, and Patel was interested there for a second. Squarely coming in pretty quick though. And ends the over with the dot. Delport 10 overs, 1 for 27. And it's 80 for 3. Into the southern end, it's gone round, and it's a great take on the mid wicket boundary here. And Neil Patel's gone for 12 off 41 deliveries. It's Bird who's taken the catch. Isaac Bird. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Swamed his eyes out. I've got the wrong batsman there. It's a wicket nonetheless, unfortunately, for Eden Pro Waterblasting, Eden Roskill. Watson picks up his first wicket. 1 for 17 now. .43 off 83. Caught Isaac Bird, bowled Luke Watson. Dev Ratra, the new batsman. Figures of 7 for 39 in this match. Luke Watson 6 for 22 in the first. Over in Cornwall Park, the Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill's Premier Reserve side, all out for 66 in the first innings, and then declared in their second innings 139 for 9. Cornwall 130 for 6 and 52 for 3, so that game hanging in a balance. Oh, this one is down past the keeper. They'll pick up one by, it is. Didn't look as though Ratra didn't know much about that one. This next ball from Watson, and Patel pushes this to mid-on and they get a quick single. Only 2 for 4, lead of 53. Trailing by 53 at the moment. There's this one, but Fuller. He's cut off at mid-wicket. And this one is going to be down to deep square leg, and they'll pick up a single. .83 for 4. So this one's a bit fuller, and it's just gone past short leg. They'll get a single to end the over. Watson 1 for 20 off his 7 overs. Watson and Delport were the pick of the bowlers from East Coast Bays last Saturday in the first innings. Apologies, just doing some scoreboard fixing. Tauport starting with 2 good deliveries. Skerritt still down on his knees. It's second slip under the helmet. Silly mid off in place as well. And this one's just past Skerritt on his knees. This time they'll get a single down to mid-off. Patel onto 14. And a nice little forward prod there. From Ruttra to end the over. 85 for 4. Trailing by 52 now. 42, sorry. At some stage I'll try and get this right. Second ball from Watson. It's a loose one, round leg side. But they've got protection there. From behind square. And they'll pick up a single. Neil Patel on 15 now. Ruttra on his knee, down, and it'll be a bounce down to Isaac Bird. But they'll pick up a single. Ruttra on 3 now. Difference 40. So it's just played to short leg. And now Patel all spooned up and off. And no shot off it, so they can't get through for the leg bye. One to come in Watson's 8th over. And this is just played down to extra cover. And the over. 87 for 4. Trailing by 40 now. Cornwall Premier Reserves 8 runs away from victory against the Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill. Is an appeal for caught behind. Big appeal. But Neil Patel and Dev Ruttra, I should say. And the umpire not interested. This time just goes back and across the stumps and defends it away for a dot. There's a appeal, a bit of a half shout for catch it. That bit of a lively and over so far. Three balls into it from Delport. This time Retro just plays it back to the bowler. This time swept past where Slipper came round. I think Noel's got a bit of glove to it. But pick up 2. Pro Waterblasting. Eden Roskill trailing by 38 now. This time, Retro plays it down to mid-on. Ends the over with a dot. 89 for 4. Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill Premier Reserves are out here next Saturday in the third 2-day game in the Premier Reserve Major Competition. The Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill Premiers are off to Kenmorda Park next weekend to play Suburbs Newland. To be confirmed which game of those two will be live streamed, as this one's just forward of cover. Tal moves on to 16.
You want me to call Sam for a guest appearance? Sam Givens, the Auckland physio, used to be.
I'll take anyone, mate.
I'll ask him on the phone.
As Watson round the wicket again to Ratra. Plays that to behind square. Picks up a single. Watson 1 for 24 halfway through his 9th. As Patel pushes this down to mid-on. They pick up a quick single. Both players pretty quick between the wickets. Right, 6 off 13. That's Watson round the wicket again, and leg slip, doesn't get it. Pick up 2. Two runs. Looking at that, yeah, it's come off bat or glove. And this one swiped round and it's straight down Isaac Bird's throat. And Devratra's gone for 8 off 15 deliveries. And the 5th wicket for Eden Roskill falls. At the end of the 31st. 94 for 5. As Yaya Zeb walks out to bat. Luke Watson with his 2nd. Trailing by 33 runs now. Eden Roskill. Need to get rid of these loose shots that they're playing, especially when they've got fielders out there, and Isaac Bird wasn't too comfortable under it, but got there in the end. Delport to continue from the northern end. Delport bowls and half-hearted, well, a bit more than a half-hearted appeal. As Sam joins me. Afternoon, Sam. How you going?
Very well, how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks. It's interesting position that this game's in.
Yeah, it is in an interesting position. I think, obviously, East Coast Bays have a very good spin attack, and currently Roskill are taking a few risks with players out in deep positions and some pretty good fielders that are taking some pretty good catches. So
Yeah, well, Isaac Bird, I mean, that one there, he just sort of had to move a couple of spaces just to pick it up properly, and
yeah,
other than that, looked pretty comfortable.
first one was a good one, going hard to his left.
I had to run a mile almost to
Yeah,
get to that first catch.
He's a good athlete and definitely showed his athleticism there. I think, for me, I think Neil Patel's the key to this game. He has the ability to bat for long periods of time.
He did that in the first game against Cornwall and
Yeah.
scored a well-deserved 78 not out.
Yeah, and he's done it a bit at age group levels and for a New Zealand development team batted for long periods. So I think he holds the key, and it'll be interesting to see the matchup of how Louis Delport bowls to him, because even a couple of times already he's beaten him on the outside quite consistently. So it'll be an interesting matchup here.
Yeah, Zeb on strike, and he's pulled this round all the way, looking at that, just waiting for signal. It seems to have been 6. You busy in your physio role at the moment with the Aces and that? I take it.
Yeah, it is pretty full on at the moment. Eh? We're 3 games into 4 of a 4-day Plunkett Shield campaign. So we've got a few, as is always the case with 4-day cricket, we've got a few injuries, a few sore bodies around, but so far everything's going pretty well.
On the table at least, but well on the physio table, but not on the score table, on the points table.
Yeah, exactly.
Who is the next up and coming Auckland cricketer, in your opinion? Sorry.
There are a few. I think we're really lucky in Auckland that we have some really good depth, kind of throughout our ranks in a lot of different positions. I think it's lucky that we have a lot throughout a lot of different clubs. I think if you're looking probably from a New Zealand cricket perspective, you're probably looking at, if you were to pick one, it would probably be Eddie Ashok, a talented leg spinner who's kind of coming up. He's into his 3rd year contract with the Aces. He's taken
Plenty of wickets, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's taken about 14 wickets in his first 3 Plunkett Shield games. He's got a 7-fer, and he's bowling really nicely. And I think he's a big key for that next level. I think we're really lucky, even in this game here, to have quite a few players that are playing really nicely and looking.
Well, you've got Skerritt, haven't you? You've got Neil, as we were mentioning. Yaya, that's coming through.
Zeb, and he's going really nicely and bowled some pretty good wheels in this game, and has the ability to bowl fast, which is something you can't really teach, you know what I mean?
Oh, definitely. I've seen him play on artificials and last man stands, like a very different level of cricket. But you know, you still can credit the guy for what he can do.
100%. He brings that X factor, which is something that's really nice. I think even, obviously, unfortunately, he's out with injury at the moment, but Harjot Chahal's a really good player as well. And
yes, apologies, I did forget about Harjot.
That's all right. He's close to making that next step as well, and I think there are a lot of cricketers that are very close to kind of, you know, breaking into that next level in that mould.
trailing by 23 at the moment. Eden Roskill with Yaya Zeb on strike. Just gets us through the keeper and short leg. They pick up a single. Zeb now on to 7. Yeah, sorry, Sam. I was trying to shift it before you came, and you have turned up. So eventually, I'll get that TV in the right position for you to be able to see. So get 2 runs behind wicket. Where does that Glenn Maxwell innings sit for you in terms of the greatest one-day innings?
Oh, man, it's got to be right up there. We're in the middle of a 4-day game in Christchurch when it kind of happened, and we're at breakfast watching the highlights, and it's just unbelievable.
All it was highlights, wasn't it?
It's unbelievable to be cramping to the point where you can't
even move.
Can't move a foot. It's almost comedic watching him kind of tee off and be able to reverse lap and all sorts with that level is unbelievable. The other thing as well is obviously like he's coming off a concussion.
Yeah,
So
well, he had the accident off the golf cart, didn't he?
So it's first game back after a big concussion, and then he's gone and just absolutely.
Oh, it's gone. No, he's got his foot big. Sorry about that, Sam.
That's alright.
Thought I might not have been able to get back in time, but square leg umpire.
That did look close.
Yeah.
That did look very close.
As I've always said, rugby, cricket, no matter what, the umpires are the ones that make the decision.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to be honest, it's a far better position for us sitting under a gazebo than those poor guys out there in the blistering sun that's coming in.
This is a good matchup, Yaya versus Louis. They've done a lot of training together in pre-season, and they've had quite a good kind of rookie vet relationship in the Aces camp. So it'll be interesting to see how these go. I know that they get along very well, and I think Yaya will be looking to assert some dominance on his vet here.
It's always about those breaking rights, isn't it? He's gone for one, but he's just... I don't think he was anywhere near that, to be fair. The eyes definitely lit up, but...
I think you can expect Louis to just...
need 20 minutes of yarn. That'll be a different.
I think you can expect Louis to continue to go slower and slower and slower with his pace.
Just-
yeah.
That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, well, he's watched that one pretty carefully. Chances against India in the semi-final of the World Cup?
It's a good question. I think with knockout cricket, it's such a...
It's fickle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Knock out any sport, you know.
It's such a game of momentum. I think it's going to be a game that's won and lost in moments. I think India will feel a lot of pressure in a home World Cup.
But they've definitely got the players to get up to it, though, haven't they?
They do, and they've been unbelievable this World Cup so far. And yeah, I think in knockout cricket you can never guarantee anything either way. So I think both the semi-finals will be really good games.
Yeah, well, can South Africa finally make a final? Yes. Can they make a final, you know?
Yeah, it's a huge question. They've obviously come very close in the past, but the team that they've got at the moment, like Quinton de Kock, he's an unbelievable player and what he's been able to do this World Cup.
What I love at the moment, and as much as I love de Kock, he is only the second leading run scorer at the moment. Rachin Ravindra
is
still the top, I believe. And might have changed last night, actually.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, hang on, South Africa played last night. That
Rachin's had an unbelievable World Cup, eh? What a player he is.
What a find as well. Now here's a question for you. Do you know how he got his name?
I do actually.
I love it.
It's a hybrid name. Yeah,
I love it,
nice.
the name. And for a person that has Indian heritage, but born and raised here in New Zealand.
I can confirm that he is still the top run scorer.
He is still
565 and Quinton de Kock 550.
Okay, so de Kock can't have scored too many runs last night.
No, he can't.
For a change. It's the third ball from Watson. It's a dot. Yeah, so for those that are watching that wonder what Sam and I are talking about Rutchin's name. It is a hybrid name of two incredible Indian batsmen, Rahul Dravid, and the chin of Sachin Tendulkar. Next ball from Watson is just fended from Patel.
Cool set up you go.
It's a new over from Delport. Yeah, just fenced the offside. What I love, Sam, someone else has turned up with a far bigger lens than mine,
Yeah,
and I don't have to quite do everything.
that's a photo sport camera.
It does look like photo sport. Yeah. I've taken a few today myself.
That's out.
Oh, this one from Yaya's just he's a bit too hard on the prod there, I think, Sam.
Yeah, just defending caught it like a short cover. It's a sharp catch under the lid. I think that's Scarehouse taking that catch. That's a really sharp grab.
Well, he's spent most of this innings actually on his knees at second slot.
Yeah, there's been a wee bit of grab in there.
And the 6 wicket falls for Eden Roskill, Yaya Zeb. And I think that's drinks. I'll update the score as soon as possible, folks, but it is drinks break for now. We'll be back very shortly. Welcome back after drinks. Couple of dot balls. Sam Gibbons still with me. Sam, interesting again. More of an interesting position, even more so now.
Yeah, I think
This one is gonna land in no man's land.
yeah, interesting position here. So they trail by 19.
It's actually probably less than that. That's what I'm doing with the calculator at the moment.
I think if you're Eden Roskill, if you're these two, you're just going to take this game deep. Obviously, just after drinks in the second session, you're looking to get this deep into the third session. But the problem is with players like Louis and Luke Watson bowling at the same time. A lot of times, if you go into your shell, it's harder to defend for long periods.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, especially on a pitch like this, when our net a look at lunch looks pretty dry and it looks like it will take quite a lot of turn, and you can even see, in these first couple of overs on this side of lunch, quite a few players getting beaten on the outside, which is a sign that Louis is probably getting it to drift in and then turn away, and it's beating them on the outside of the bat. So
It's not turning like I've heard it was day one.
Yeah, day one sounded like an absolute Bunsen burner of a wicket, so it sounded like that was taking big spin.
And if it's going to turn, it's probably going to turn at this southern end because there's. I think you went out and had a look at the pitch when I did too. Few dead spots.
Yeah, a few footmarks out here.
Yeah.
On towards this end, towards the camera end, that are on quite a good length, and I wonder if Louis Delport is able to hit those footmarks and get them to spin big. The problem with left arm orthodox and where it's really dangerous is then if one doesn't spin or one goes on with the arm and that natural variation that left arm spinners get, then you're in trouble of getting beaten on the inside, and that's where things like bowl and LBW come in. So
Yeah, definitely.
one thing you'll see Louis do a lot of, and one thing that he does very, very well, is he will vary his pace consistently. He'll bowl balls that are flatter, that he's looking not to spin as much, and then he'll bowl balls slower. And where Louis is incredible as a white ball bowler, and he's done it, at list A level for a long period of time now, is he's able to vary his pace consistently and land it in good positions. And when players are coming hard, he'll actually go slower and slower and slower, creating the other player to create that pace. And he's been very successful with it at a list A and at a first class level. He's a club cricket cheat code, so he
I love that term, Sam.
yeah, so he's going to be hard to play, and I'd expect him to bowl a serious amount of overs from that far end as Bayes look to get an outright.
This one's pulled round. A couple of bounces to behind square. First three balls. I'll update that. What the margin is very soon. I'm just trying to do my maths. It's 13 that Eden Roskill trail by. Two balls to come in Watson's 12th over. Interesting stat here for you, Sam.
Far away.
The first round of competition in both the Tom Hallaby and Hedley Howarth only had one match that didn't end in an outright result.
Wow, that is a good stat.
And that was out here, Eden versus Cornwall.
Cornwall, yeah.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, never actually looked like it was going to be an outright.
Wow, that's a great stat. Shows probably like the aggressive brand of cricket that people are playing at two-day cricket. I think the other thing that's cool from that is it shows teams' ability to take 20 wickets. And
Definitely.
That's massively the key in these two-day games. Is you got to take what we call volume poles. You got to take plenty of wickets and try and look to take 20 to get an outright.
Yeah. And there were a few innings results as well.
There were,
Yeah,
there were
it's
a
just-
few.
Bowled him. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. Prahlad Ram has gone against the turn and played all around it.
That one looks slow. That looks slower and slower and slower there.
I'm still waiting for it to get down, to be honest.
Yeah, he's gone slow there, and Prahlad's early on that sweep.
Here's Shafi out to the crease.
Yeah, Roskill they're gonna struggle here.
Yeah, I think so. Which isn't a good thing for the pro waterblasting side.
Neil needs someone to bat time here with him. He's going quite nicely here.
I was chucking my
25
throaties around
off
my
70
mouth
balls.
just to say the exact same thing, actually.
Yeah, 70 rocks out there is a good effort, and he actually hasn't looked. Louis beat him on the outside a couple of times, but apart from that, he hasn't looked too troubled. He probably just needs someone to park up there with him, and realistically, they probably need to be 7 down at tee here to
Yes. Yeah.
have a chance.
And I think at the moment it's not a chance to have a sniff, but actually just survive.
Yeah, it's to get probably a losing draw.
Yeah.
This is where having quality spin bowlers is a huge asset in red ball cricket.
I didn't see the first day. I was doing Club Sevens down in Cambridge, and but doing the scoreboard as his appeal. Don't think. Well, Louis didn't even turn, so to ask, I don't know what sort of appeal you call it, but
The one thing you'll learn about Louis Delport is he is a serious character. He is on and off the field. He is a great bloke. He's awesome to have in the change room, and he always finds ways to bring humour in. And that is what's at his best.
I had a very quick talk just to the guys, because I was like, I don't know these guys. I need to learn the pronunciations and that.
Yeah.
And it was actually him that was really kind of talking to me so much.
Yeah, he is.
So I'm glad my first impression was what he said.
Yeah.
What you're saying.
He is one of the greats. He is an all-time man. And yeah, he definitely.
And with that
brings
bleached
comedy.
blonde hair that he has as well,
Yeah,
kind of sticks out.
yeah, he does. He does. He went had a little bit of a viral celebration last year in a Super Smash, which was quite comedic.
Do I dare remind you who's won the last two Super Smash titles?
I'd say it'd be ND, both of them.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I know a few of the ND boys, the Walker brothers and Peter Bocock
yeah.
as well.
Yeah,
From my time with Hamilton Club Cricket.
ND have a very, very good white ball setup, and then obviously CD did the double Plunkett Shield 4 trophy last year, and they're going well. But this year, actually, especially in the first 3 rounds of the Plunkett Shield, Wellington have looked very good.
It's Wellington and ND at the top.
At the top, yeah, and they're playing some really nice cricket. So I think one thing that's probably really positive is it's showing the depth in New Zealand domestic cricket and how much quality there is through there. But yeah, ND obviously going for a three-peat this year in the Super Smash, and it's obviously definitely a goal of ours to prevent them from doing so.
To try not.
Yeah, to try and prevent that.
Watson continuing with his right arm round. And Patel just gets down on this and pushes it behind square for a single. Trailing by 10 now, Eden Roskill.
Oh, what wild.
What's the most cricket thing you've ever seen at a club ground? At a club game, sorry.
Most cricket.
Yeah, thing that you... Do you want me to explain what minus
I would love to.
for you to understand what I mean?
Ooh.
So,
Bye.
a few years ago, you might remember Auckland Cricket live streamed and commentated games.
Mm-hmm.
So I was part of the commentary team with that. We're at Cornwall Park, and Cow got hit by the ball in the paddocks. Cow was fine. We're having a good laugh about it. Then someone comes up to us in the commentary box and goes, "Do you realise that Cal was standing at Cal Corner?"
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. So that's sort of been the most cricket thing, you know?
Oh, that is fantastic.
Oh, we lost it, eh? We were beside ourselves when it was pointed out.
Wow, that is very nice. I don't know if I can have anything that's going to top that.
Because that's how it became, because, back in the olden days.
Of course.
Yeah. That's where girls basically stopped.
Wow, that is good. Old Cornwall Park, eh? The things you see.
Oh, definitely, mate.
Oh.
Has it been put down?
Dropped, potentially.
Yeah. Not too much there from the keeper. His name's Campbell Knowles. I was about to say it's escaped me, but no, it hasn't. And it's 120 for 7. I'm just going to take down that scoreboard. Sorry, folks. I've made some boo-boos. Trying to do everything. Go back to the old manual way of doing things. If all else fails, do it the hard way.
Always. Oh, what bold.
What's the worst cricket injury you've seen? Really putting you on the spot here,
It's a
sorry,
good question.
Sam.
No, that's okay. It's a good question. I think
Or the worst occurred one, sorry, not the worst injury, per se, but the worst way someone's injured themselves.
Oh, geez, that's a very, very good question. Probably a couple that instantly spring to mind. Probably one of the scariest I've seen was when Brett Lee was bowling to Michael Paps.
Oh, yeah, no,
Bowled
yeah.
a bumper and that
The
clear on the
eggshell?
head and, yeah, big egg under there. But probably in the flesh, I've seen two that instantly come to mind. The first one was in a Plunkett Shield game against ND actually last year. Simon Keane got hit as he was bowling. And that
As he was bowling?
Yeah, his bowling ball got hit back at him. That was
Yeah.
pretty scary to watch. And the other one was a dislocated shoulder on the ground, which was never
I'm
nice.
sorry I asked.
Yeah. But I think the thing probably about injuries in cricket in comparison to, say, a sport like rugby, where rugby is a lot of that trauma-based injury, cricket's a lot more of your loading-based injuries. So a lot of the stuff we see is more like hamstrings are the most common, followed by probably like your low back stress fractures and kind of overloaded shoulder injuries.
This one's pulled front of square. Not well timed, but I'll pick up two. No, just the one.
So your role as a physio in a cricket team is very different to that as what is probably more medic for a rugby team, more like sideline medic and keeping people on the park, but then kind of safely getting them off the park when needed. Whether in cricket it's a lot more of the kind of the backroom stuff, if you like. It's a lot more of your pre-game, post-game, a lot of work in trainings, a lot of work in the rehab room, making sure that players are able to get on the park rather than you're kind of, most of the time when they're on the park, you're,
sitting back for you currently are anyway.
You're hoping that no one gets hit or hurt themselves out there, and then kind of you do most of your work, late at nights and making sure that people are then able to go again, especially in red ball cricket when we got multi-days and, it's 96 overs a day. It's a decent amount of time in the dirt.
It adds up, yeah.
It sure does. So that's what we're seeing at the moment. We've got a lot of these more kind of loading-based injuries, which you always kind of expect to see at the end of red ball campaigns. And, a lot of our pre-season and even off-season work is around what we like to deem as robustness. So we want to have nice, robust players so that, they can handle high loads and not be able to pick up any aches, pains and niggles. But obviously, when you're a fast bowler bowling 25-30 sets, it's pretty hard to be that robust.
Well, there's nothing natural about cricket, is there? and especially with the way the body goes.
Yeah, it's a lot of rotational based force, which is why a lot of cricketers are generally very good golfers. But it's an interesting sport because there's so much rotation involved in every facet. You think about bowling, throwing, fielding.
Yeah, well,
Batting, everyone's rotating all the time.
I hit the nets on Thursday here, bowling a few to Neil, and just a few. I wasn't having a good day, so I needed a release, and I think even Aman asked shoulders, and I go, no, back.
Yeah, back goes
back,
first.
hip.
Yeah.
First time I've really rolled the arm over for a while, so
yeah, I reckon if I rolled the arm over now, I reckon after an over I'd have 4 or 5 stress fractures, I reckon. That'll be me done. Probably a side strain to go in there as well.
The worst injury I've ever done in cricket, I've broken my wrist attempting a catch, but fell backwards and put the old hands out behind me as Watson bowls again. I'm going to pick up a second single off this over just to square the wicket. We actually mentioned this in the second day of the Cornwall match as well. I was batting with a guy towards the end of the innings and last man stands appeal, but I think there was less of an edge into the pads as the Sri Lankan batsman did the other night. That was reviewed. Ends the over at 123 for 7, margin now 5. He managed to get hit while not wearing any protection. Managed to jump over his stumps instead of falling over them like Inzamam Huck
Oh,
did.
wow, yeah, that was where my mind went as well.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, Inzamam. He was okay, carried on playing. About halfway through the fielding innings, I'd bowled 2 overs, was at cover, put the leg down for the long barrier and heard it before the ball got to me, my ankle break.
Oh, golly.
Yeah. So a number of people have laughed because, how do you break your ankle doing the long barrier?
Long barrier, yeah.
The other guy, though, who'd carried on playing, ruptured that certain part of his body.
Wow.
Yeah. You're still waiting for surgery at the end of the season and still playing. I thought, Jesus, I'm soft if I'm walking off with a broken ankle and he's ruptured a certain...
That could
it's
be
spooned up, but this is off the pad.
Pad enough, I think. Oh, a long way away, but if there was... It's well bowled. Look, that's the inside edge you're looking for. Good use of the feet from Neil Patel.
Yeah, and certainly it's not Scarrett, it's in the Salim off region because he's at first slip. The jumpers are, the sleeveless jumpers on, so that never helps commentators. A lot of changes going on here. Delport just actually switching his fielders to the offside now.
Marshalling some troops around.
Well, he's got 3 for 47 off his 17 overs, so I suppose he's allowed.
Cheat code. Absolute cheat code, up here.
I think I'm going to have to steal that off you, Sam.
Yeah.
Cheat code, I love it.
It's a term that definitely has been thrown around a wee bit, for sure.
Ends the over, trailing by 5, Eden Roskill in the second innings. Don't know if you've seen this catch from Australia, Sam. I can't show it to the viewers.
Is this a keeper? Yeah.
You've seen the keeper's catch?
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous as Watson starts his new over.
Yeah, this is comedic, this. He goes... manages to dive to his right.
Dive to his right, the ball's come off his glove, landed on his back, rolled down his back, and he's managed to, on the ground, put his gloves behind him and take it successfully. Like,
Yeah, we saw this at breakfast in Christchurch, and we were absolutely losing it at that catch. Actually,
To be fair, it's the sort of catch I would take. Like, I'm
good
not the most orthodox person. I was a bit gutted at training the other night. Nobody complained that my legs and arms were going all over the place, so they weren't sure where I was releasing the ball from.
oh, we were. Oh, that's got to be one of the all-time catches I've ever seen.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, we've had a few giggles at that one over the last couple of days for sure.
As soon as you said, "Is it the keeper?" I was like, "Oh, well, you've clearly seen it then." Go and find it, folks. I'm not too sure where I've seen it, where it was exactly.
I think I've watched it on the ACC.
It'll be either on the ACC or the Legend of Marty Banks.
Yeah, it would be one of the two.
One of those two.
It's well worth a watch. It is well worth a watch.
Even if you don't follow cricket, it's
good comedy.
Yeah.
It is good comedy. Played.
Yeah, it's nice. It's almost just sitting on something at the moment, this game, isn't it?
Yeah, you've definitely felt a change from Eden Roskill to look to defend a lot
Conserving.
more. Yeah, and I think this is where you're going to watch both Delboy, but also Luke Watson just look to really attack, look to bring in different forms of dismissals. And obviously, they need 3 poles, they probably have about 40 overs to do it. So they're going to try a few things and they'll work around. I also wouldn't be surprised if as this ball gets older, you see Ryan Harrison coming from this top end and look to bring something different as well.
Delport from that northern end.
Oh.
And definitely squared him up. Safi on strike. He just goes back and plays us at short cover. Got his first slip regulation, second slip forward on his knees. Short mid off under the helmet. Backward point cover. Mid on, mid off, and square leg. So got mid wicket almost open here, Sam.
No one out. They're looking at. Oh.
I'd say that would change for Neil.
Potentially. It'll be interesting to see. Obviously, that last ball, last 2 balls, that last over, Louis actually came over the wicket. They stacked the leg side and he looked to bowl into that kind of front pad. I wonder if there's a foot mark out there they're looking to exploit. But yeah, a few interesting tactics going on here. You just feel like there's something going on in this game. There's a bit of a balance going on, a bit of a battle between bat and ball, and it's good to see.
Yeah, there's nothing like it in cricket. Into the over. And they trail by 4 runs.
Right here as well.
Alright, that 4 and it brings Eden Roskill to a lead of 2 runs. There's a few nicknames that go around in cricket, Sam.
Yeah,
and you've
there
just said that you've got a good one.
Yeah, we do have a good one. It's actually a player out here. Number 20, he's parked up at first slip.
Ryan Skerritt?
Name's, Ryan Harrison.
Oh, Ryan Harrison, sorry.
Nicknamed Bread. So, Ryan Harrison is a I'll toot his trumpet on here, but he's a very, very good athlete. He's a good cricketer, he's a good hockey player. Good cricketer in the fact that he can bat and bowl at a high level in both red ball and white ball cricket. He's also a very good fielder, very good thrower, but one of his he's also a good bloke off the park. And one of his main attributes is his ability to eat bread to a very high level, to the point we're in Napier at a 4-day game. This is the year before I came on, but our team was in Napier, and Ryan unfortunately had slept through an alarm.
Oh, that's always good on a cricket trip. Yep.
Was in a rush to get to the ground, didn't have time to have breakfast. Went upstairs, made 4 peanut butter jam and banana pieces of bread. Came down, ate that. Wasn't quite full, so went up and made a toastie. Came down, and it was just players were just looking at him and just noting that he was
counting the calories.
Yeah,
Yep.
counting the slices. I think.
Counting the slices.
And now it's just kind of become a way of life, and he eats bread at a very high volume, and it's really good value, and it's just one of those nicknames that is stuck. So
Well, it has to with that sort of thing.
it's a great nickname. So yeah, bread has stuck. His
Who's
brother's
Ryan
nickname
Harrison,
is
okay.
Fridge, which is quite a good one as well.
You see that often in cricket, I reckon, actually.
Yeah,
The fridge
nickname
comes out.
Yeah, and then one. So like Louis Dalport's nickname is Wiss. So we had
Because of his complexion?
no, it's actually we had a wicket keeper, Ben Horn, who found
I've never met the guy, but he just comes across as a
he's good
clown.
comedy. He's good
Yeah.
comedy, and he decided that he felt sorry for the second half of people's names because everyone always gets called by the first half. So for example,
yes, yep.
Samuel, but your name called Sam.
Bevan, yep.
So he would consistently try and call people by the last syllable of their nickname. So I became Yule, which didn't really stick. But Louis Dalport, Lewis became Wiss,
Okay, yep.
and Wiss just stuck. Another one we had Rosterbrack, who was Roscoe, and then became Sco. And a few nicknames like that stuck quite well. So there are some good ones floating around, but bread is definitely a favourite, and definitely one that's stuck to the point where now calling him Ryan seems weird.
Yeah.
It does seem bizarre.
Well, I've got a family friend in Pydor, where I grew up and still live, after a few years in Hamilton, and he was talking about this guy, Jason, and I said, sorry, who's Jason? And he goes, oh, it's me. I was like,
Wasn't
okay, I didn't actually, it was Tinsy.
Yeah, nice.
But that's all I knew of him as, and I knew that wasn't his name, but never heard him being called Jason before.
It is quite good when you learn someone by a nickname, and then when you hear
finally,
their real name,
finally hear it. Yeah.
sounds weird. Yeah.
My first game in Hamilton, playing at a 2-dayer, I was at mid-off, and unfortunately had 2 attempts at a catch and botched both. You know, and we're talking about 2 at the same catch.
Yeah, same ball.
So in the nickname Lollipop. I haven't been called Lollipop for a while, because I don't see those sort of same people anymore. But
Yeah, it's a good one to get.
Yeah,
It's a good one to
that's
get.
probably the.
There's nothing like cricket to bring out a nickname, I reckon. It's the
Just
time.
the-
It's the time and the dirt. The time you spend around each other,
Yeah.
and they can stick.
And it's strange as it sounds, but you come even more closer than like what rugby do, because you spend so much more time
So much
not
time
doing
together.
anything.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. We also find as well, like, you know, we're on the road a lot as a group, and it's also just a time, like, you know, eating together and
Just being
it's
together,
being
isn't it?
around each other in
Yeah.
hotel rooms. You just get to know everyone so well. And there's nothing like it, to be honest. There's nothing like it. So I think we're gonna go scare out here from the bottom end.
Yeah, scare it.
Is that alright? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Another off spin option.
Patel picks up another run. Yeah, let's scare it. Lead of 9 now, Eden Roskill. Field comes in for Shisafi. This one's just hit to mid wicket. You got it's an interesting one here on the leg side, isn't it? Sam, you've got short leg.
Yeah.
You've got
Catching mid wicket, and then a
Yeah.
mid wicket behind him.
and they've had at times two players almost in that same position like they are here.
Mm. They
A
obviously think-
catching and a regulation. But who's to argue with a team who's only trailing by now 11 runs with
7 down.
three wickets
Yeah, and
to grab.
this is kind of one of the things you're seeing a lot, especially out of like England cricket, is just the way that people can be inventive and look to take wickets. We talked before about 20 wickets is the key, so maybe they've gone short leg and a catching mid wicket because they think there might be a chance they're playing with the spin of the right arm off spinner bowling around, but then also a conventional mid wicket maybe to stop the flow of runs in case it does get
Just in
past
case
those
one
two.
does come
Yeah.
up and over, eh?
Exactly, and then a mid on as well. So looking to probably dial into the front pad.
That's what they do here,
Right there.
but get a quick single.
Look, Watson's almost been branded.
It was an interesting dive
Oh dear, that's good comedy.
and duck.
That is good comedy.
And at the end of the over, it's 140 for 7. Thanks very much, Sam, for your work, mate.
No
It's
worries
been
at
a
all.
pleasure.
Mate, always a pleasure.
So Delport continuing with a couple of balls outside off. And this one just to the leg side. Down past the keeper to fine leg, and square leg comes round in fields. They pick up a couple. Lead of 14 now for Eden Roskill. Just backs away on this one and plays it to backward point. 3:40 local time at the end of the over. $142 for 7. Lead of 14. Scare back into the attack from the northern end, from the southern end, sorry. To bowl to Neil Patel, comes forward and just plays it back to the bowler. second ball, and Patel just plays this safely. Pretty much a replay, all 3 balls of this over so far. There'll be highlights package posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page in coming days, as well as photos and highlights. Skerritt bowls into this one just down leg. Photos will have a watermark across them, folks, but if you would like them, just get in contact with me. Please don't be afraid to ask. The reason why I put the watermark on there, just to stop anyone and everyone helping themselves. Patel gets a quick run, does he? Yes, he does. It's misfield it mid-on. He gets through for another run. Ends the over. 143 for 7, lead of 15 runs. Here's the first ball of the new over from Delport. Produces a single. Neil Patel's innings is appeal and gone, given. LBW in the 8th wicket. Eden Roskill falls. Shiasafi gone. LBW bowled Delport. The 15 as Daman Bhatti comes out to the crease. Daman Bhatti to the crease. Had one innings of last week out on his first ball, so he's sitting on a pair, on a king pair. At the moment. Wind blowing left to right across the screen. Daman Bhatti does well to get off the king pair. King pair's out first 2 balls, out on the first ball of both innings as he pushes this and short mid off, stops it. It's the next ball from Delport. It's beaten them and ends the over. Eden Roskill in their second innings, 144 for 8. Pro Waterblasting, Eden Roskill asked to bat first on day one. Desai 19, Budwaj 5, Mujtaba 28, Gambier first ball, Ram 11, Ratra 7, Kumar 4 ball duck, Yaya Zeb 6, Safi not out 1, and Barty stumped first ball to end the innings. Pick of the bowlers for East Coast Bays. Watson 11 overs 22, 6 for 22. Smith 1.2 overs for 1 run. Kessup 7 overs for 12, and Louis Delport 13 overs 3 for 22 to end the first innings. Last Saturday. And East Coast Bays came out to bat. Watson 14, Skerritt 43, the top scorer. Harrison 9, Briggs 2, Bird 23, and Ross and Kessa were not out overnight. And Ross was out for 36 this morning, Kessa 10, Delport 53, Butler the last to go, 2 off 8 deliveries, and Vandersand, the not out batsman, for 2. It's the next ball to Neil Patel, just plays it back to Skirt. Ends it, it's a maiden over, 144 for 8. The bowlers for Pro Waterblasting, Eden Roskill. Zeb 1 for 31 off 11. Barty none for 5 off 5. Ratra 14 overs 2 for 76. Mujtaba 2 for 22 off 7. And Jeet Kumar 14 overs 5 for 61. A pick of the Eden Roskill bowlers. Viewers from Delport, from Wiss. Starts with the dot this time. Barty pulls it round mid-wicket. There's a chase going on down there, and I'll pick up 2. So Barty moves off the pier. Lead of 18 now for Pro Waterblasting, Eden Roskill. And in the second innings today, 50 minutes, so an hour before lunch, Desai 43, Bardwaj 2, Gambier 11, as this one's just short of second slip. Ratra 7, Zeb 10, and Ram 3, with Neil Patel 40 and Shirsafi on 14. So no, that's wrong, because Shirsafi's out and Daman Bhatti is there, not out on 2. End of the Delport over, 146 for 8. Starts with a dot. Neil Patel on strike. Just comes takes a step down the wicket. Takes it to mid-on. This one's just fended away. Three dots off this new over of Skirt. On a sweep this time. Behind square, I'll pick up one. Patel onto 41 now. But he just comes forward and plays that to cover to end the over. It's 147 for 8.
Yeah, but it's still pretty decent. It's not like out of the water. Pretty hard. Turns, good turn. This man. How many? We're on 147. They had 100. Thank you.
Gotta love technology. Just went and had to talk there to one of the other photographers that's turned up. Just to let him know Neil Patel is near 50. His appeal for LBW got all tangled up there, but not given. And ends the over, 147 for 8. Right, so correction there. Sorry, it's 146 for 8. Neil Patel on 43. 43. Ryan Harrison from the southern end to Barty. Barty swipes it one down leg. Doesn't get anything on it. Barty 2 off 10 deliveries. According to Play HQ. Faces up to Harrison again. And this one's gone behind the keeper. And I'll pick up one. It's got bat on that. Brings Patel back on strike. This one plays to just Ford defends there to cover. As this one's to short to mid wicket. Got a second slip in place. Point, cover, mid off, mid on. Catching mid wicket, a regulation mid wicket, and a forward square leg. Forward backward, deep leg on the boundary. And we play a back. Oh, sorry, and a deep backward point. There's this one, just rides this past cover, and Patel will pick up one. Goes to 44 now. Lead to 20 at the end of the over. Delport back into the attack from the northern end. A long spell from him. His second ball, and Patel just plays it back to mid on. And Patel took off, but played it too well there to mid on again. And this one just played back to the bowler. This was back into the attack, back into the next ball. Patel just delicately playing it. Ends the over 148 for 8 to the lead of 20 now. Oh, 149, sorry, didn't count that last run. Around the grounds in the other Hedley Howarth competition. North Shore at the moment have a lead of 5 runs with 3 wickets in hand against Auckland University. Takapuna trailing Parnell by 155 runs. With 9 wickets in hand, and Suburbs New Lynn have a lead over Cornwall Cricket Club of 63 runs, with Cornwall having 7 wickets in hand. It's Ryan Harrison. Continues from the southern end. Daman Bhati just lets this one go through. As this one's off the pads, I'll pick up a run. Just fended off there from Barty. Brings up the 150 for Eden Roskill. Lead of 22 in the second innings, with 2 wickets in hand. West Coast Bay won their first round match by an innings and 53 runs against Patel's played this behind point, and it's 4. Moves him on to 48 now. Yeah, an innings and 53 runs that East Coast Bay's beat Suburbs New Lynn, who are at home next week against Eden Roskill. Two runs away from a 50 here for Neil Patel. Ducks under 1. Good delivery there from Harrison. Wind really picking up here at Keithhay Park, but the dark clouds that were around earlier have disappeared. And Patel ducking underneath the next one as well to end the over. He's on 48. It's 154 for 8. Eden Roskill a lead of 26 in the second innings. Big shout out to the Eden Roskill sponsors, because cricket clubs, any organisations, sporting clubs just can't run without their sponsors. So big shout out to Pro Waterblasting, naming right sponsor of Pro Waterblasting. So this one's up, and it might be taken here at mid. Oh, it's not. It's dropped, and made a bit of a meal of that, but it's been put down, and they've gone through for a run. Not easy in this wind that is swirling around. Brings Patel back on strike. He's on 48. backs away from this and just plays it to backward point. Backs away this time and well cut off there at cover. And he'll get it through the gap. This could bring up a 50 here for Patel. It will. Neil Patel with 50. And 59 for 8 now. So Peel for he's gone. Gets his 15, he's dismissed. And Eden Roskill are now 9 down. The lead of 31. Good innings there from Neil Patel, comes to an end. Kumar strides out to the crease. And Skirrett caught Skirrett, bowled Delport for 52 off 133 deliveries, 4 fours in that. Harrison to bowl to Barty as that was the end of the over. And Barty pulls it round and finally gets down there on the boundary. They pick up a single.
Not going to go on for 100.
Kumar to face his first ball, and this has gone down leg. Next ball from Harrison and just squares up and defends it. Next ball from Harrison to Kumar. No, it's a good one. On a good length and just carries over. How long can this last partnership from Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill last? Just over 2 hours to play of time left. We've got tea break of course in there as well. It's the next ball to Kumar and he just fends it on the crease to mid off, and ends the over. $160 for 9. Skerritt 4 overs, 1 maiden for 6 runs. Louis Delport 26 overs, 4 maidens, 5 for 58. Assisted by Luke Watson, 16 overs, 1 for maiden, 2 for 51. And Kyle Kessa, 1 for 13 off 3 overs. Barty just dead bats this. Back into the attack, back in for the second ball. This one's flicked to the leg side. There'll be a couple here for Barty. I'll pick it up comfortably. Lead of 34 now. Still quite a young side this Eden Roskill. Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill side. Barty plays us on the crease. As you would have heard Simon and I talking about earlier, number of experience. So this one's down long on. And I'll pick up 2. Barty now on 10 into double figures. East Coast Bays have a number of good players out there. Delport, Skerritt, who have made top honours. Regionally, this is up and taken, and that's the innings. All out for 164. And we'll be back very shortly. East Coast Bays requiring 37 to 1. Welcome back. It is the fourth innings chase here for East Coast Bays at Keith Hay Park. Hedley Howarth, Cityguard. Round 2 match. Pretty simple equation. They need 37 runs to get their second outright result of 2 games. My name is Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting, your commentator and scorer on the stream and everything. And first ball from Kumar. It's a dot. Isaac Bird on strike, and he pushes this through extra cover. They'll pick up 2. Off the mark. Oh, 1 short. Called. Wow. Interesting. Bat not grounded behind the line for the umpire's liking. So it's 1 without loss, not 2. There's this one. Stop there at cover. Next ball reached and through cover. That'll be the boundary. Yes, it will. It's 5 without loss. 32 to 1 now for East Coast Bays. This one's just down to mid-on. Zeb doing the fielding. Yeah, Zeb. Ends the first over. 5 without loss. 32 runs required for East Coast Bays to win. Weeks ago they managed to beat Suburbs Newland by an innings and 53 runs. Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill making them work for a bit more for this outright result. And swings across the line. And they'll pick up a boundary. Yes, they will. So it was Saeed Mujtaba that bowled the first over. It's Jeet Kumar now bowling. It's now 9 without loss. What's Kumar got in response? Now it's just a little forward prod there. Back to the bowler. Luke Watson at the crease. Third ball of Kumar's first over. Quite a bit of turn down leg there. There's some foot marks. Outside leg stump on the. This one is one bounce down to cow corner, and they'll pick up a single. Some rough marks in the foot mark in the follow through of the bowlers, and now the on a good length to the right hander. Outside is off stump. This one's full, driven. Even just winning, it is all the way. 6 runs. East Coast Bay's not wanting to stick around. 16 without loss. 21 runs to win now. Ball left in Kumar's over and backs away. Screwed and ends the over. 16 without loss. Screwed on 11 and Watson on 8. Oh, on 5, sorry. North Shore 30 runs shy of making Auckland University bat again. They've got 3 wickets in hand to make Uni bat or play up for a draw. Uni winning the first innings after declaring on 387 for 8. As this one's up and caught, taking it mid on. And Pro Waterblasting, Eden Roskill have their first wicket. Luke Watson dismissed. To Kumar, the take up. Cricket can be a fickle thing. Just gives Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill, sorry, not Eden Park, a little bit of hope maybe. Some 5 off 5, caught Jeet Kumar, bowled Mujtaba and brings Ryan Harrison to the crease. There's a bit of a fiddle outside off stump there. It's a dot ball. Having a look at his season so far. 1 innings of 9 of 18 deliveries. That was in the first innings. It's Mujtaba bowls again. The energy just lifts a bit more. There's this one through cover. I'll pick up 2. Not sure if that ball's going to go to the boundary. And they will come back for a 3rd. Good running. No, it's 4. Did reach the boundary in the end. And it's 20 for 1. 17 required. Pushes this one to mid off. Reminder, photos and highlights of the Day 2 action will be posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. This one's through cover, extra cover. And 4 more. 24 for 1. At the end of the over. Which is about 2 overs, 1 for 13. Scroot 11 off 8 and Harrison 8 off 5. 2 Ryans at the crease. In the second game of the Hedley Howarth, Parnell all out for 386. Takapuna 170 all out and 78 for 1. It's 138 runs required to make Parnell bat again. This time of the day it's probably a matter of playing out for a losing draw. Haven't had an update from Cornwall, from Kenmunda Park, sorry. Suburbs New Lynn all out for 173 and the last posted score, Cornwall 110 for 3. There's an appeal for LBW, gone! They've got a second! Kumar gets his 6th of the game. And East Coast Bays lose their second, 24 for 2 now. Requiring another 13 runs. Unscrew. LBW bowled Jeet Kumar 11 off 9 deliveries, 1-4, 1-6. There's Isaac Bird, who took a couple of great catches on the boundary. Comes to the crease. Two innings so far in this season. an average of 23. Strike rate of just under 100. Another ball, there's another appeal! And gone again! Eden Roskill at 3! And Isaac Bird, first ball. "24 for 3. Wow, could we be witnessing some magic here from the pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill side? As Michael Ross strides out to face a hat-trick. Duke came up 2 for 11 now in the innings for the match. He is 7 for 72. There was some good hitting earlier on for East Coast Bays. Yeah, they're going to have to be careful. Hat-trick ball, and it's just squirts out on the leg side. Now gets on the sweep. There is a man back there, but it'll be retrieval. And it's 4 more. Down to fine leg. Required runs under double digits, now 9. Big thanks to Eden Roskill's sponsors, Pro Waterblasting, Barfoot and Thompson Mount Roskill, and Reliance Forex. As this is going to beat the fielders in the inner circle. Cover having to go around his misfielder, but they'll pick up 2 anyway. And a little fiddle leaves it alone in the end. Ends a successful over. But the run's coming anyway. It's 30 for 3, 7 required for an outright result. Dev Rotra to bowl at the southern end. Just ringing some changes. First ball from him as it's down through extra cover. Chase going on there, there'll be 2. Two more to Harrison score. 5 in total to 1. This next ball squirts out forward of square. Pick up another single. Harrison on 11, Michael Ross on 6. It's Ross and he's going down. It'll be 4. Sorry guys. Now the margin is 2. No, sorry, that is it. East Coast Bays have won this one by 7 wickets. And won it fashionably. Deserved win, they've played well. Came out pretty comprehensively today with bat and ball to win by 7 wickets. We'll be in touch about the next game. It'll either be here with the Premier Reserves or at Kenmornder Park for the Pro Waterblasting Eden Roskill Premier side. Until next time folks, congratulations to East Coast Bays. They've won this one by 7 wickets. Ka kite anō.